Hello, everyone. We are live from Long Island Retro here in the cradle of aviation. My name is Ash Said Hi. I will be your guide all weekend long while we are here live at Long Island Retro. Just take a look at the line we've got. Everybody is super excited to be here. I'm excited to be here. We're gonna see so many amazing games, rare consoles, PCs, like anything you could think of, it is gonna be in the show. Let's see if we can maybe talk to somebody on the line. Is there anybody here that looks excited to be here? Hello.
Hey.
Are you excited to be here? What's your name?
Of course, it's Steven.
Hi, Steven. Is this your first time?
I went here like probably 5 years or ish ago, so
Okay.
it's been a while. But
So it's been a while. You're excited. What do you think about the Dreamcast being the theme for this year?
I think it's great. It died too quickly. There are a lot of great games on it.
I agree. Well, thank you so much, Steven. I hope you have a fun time.
Yeah, have fun talking to other people.
Thank you. Hello. Would you like to chat a little bit? Hello. What's your name?
I'm Georgie.
Hi, Georgie. Is this a first-time experience at Long Island Retro?
No, we've been here the past couple of years, but this is our first time being here for the weekend.
Awesome. What's your name?
My name's Hazel.
Hi, Hazel.
Hi.
I'm really excited for us to experience the show together. Is there anything you're looking forward to this weekend?
We're looking forward to some of the tournaments, some of the panels. We've never been to the panels before, so
Okay.
we're here for the whole weekend, so we're hoping to really soak in like all of it.
What about you, Georgie?
The Puyo Puyo tournament, especially.
Love Puyo Puyo. It's going to be a good time. Well, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy. Get your badge. Have a fun weekend. All right, let's get inside the show because this is going to be a fun... Wait a minute. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Would you like to speak on camera for a little while, Diamond?
Sure, no problem.
So tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Diamond Fight. I'm from New York, but I don't live there anymore. But I'm here again because of an event. It's retro time.
What are you going to be doing this weekend?
We got a trivia contest on Saturday night, and I've heard you'll be assisting me with that.
I absolutely will. Can't
Thank you
miss
so much.
trivia with Diamond.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I did a quiz last year. It went out really well, I think. So I got a whole new, obviously, all new quiz. I'm sorry if you took last year's quiz. The answers are all different.
Oh man, and I just got through memorizing all the answers too.
Wow,
So,
okay.
well, I'm so excited to be working with you this weekend.
Great.
I can't wait for people to enjoy your brand new quiz. I'm gonna let you get inside and
Okay.
get situated, but it was nice talking to you. Have
All
fun
right.
this weekend.
You too.
Thank you. All right, let's go inside. Let's see what there is to see. All right. Yeah, follow me in. Follow me in. Follow me in.
Okay.
Okay, so you walk in, right? First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna get your badge right over there. The line is moving pretty quickly, which is nice. We like to have an organized line. We like to make sure that everything's looking good. And then the first thing, look, let me tell you, one of the first things that I see when we get here, these amazing 3D printed Game Boys, Game Boy Advances, and perfect for your wall. Look, you've got like Pokemon. It is awesome. This is definitely a booth you want to stop at. And who doesn't love a good lapel pin for the jacket, You got like the monsters, Nickelodeon monsters. You got Waluigi. Who doesn't love Waluigi? You got Powerpuff Girls. Everything for anybody is here. So make sure to check out these pins. And then, of course, every year you come to Long Island Retro, you gotta get that Long Island Retro swag. So you gotta stop by the information booth and get a few shirts for yourself. You got some, look at this. It looks just like Nintendo Power. You got one that looks like the Genesis. You got the throwback to Zelda. You got everything here and themed for anything that you might love. There's so many good things here. So we're gonna take a walk around, see what else there is to see over here. Of course, everybody's getting their badge. Everyone got their badge, Make sure to enjoy the whole weekend. You got to get your badge. And by the way, with any badge purchase, you will get access to all of the panels digitally, so you can watch them from home. If you decide, hey, I want to catch that panel that I might have missed, you can go and watch it online. It's really great. Now, let's stop into this room real quick and check out the tournament space. This is going to be awesome. Look at this room. It is, you guys, listen, What's your Smash? What is your, listen, in chat, what is your main in Smash? You gotta tell me right now. I always main Link or Pikachu, but this is the space where you wanna be this weekend. And they got inflatable couches. It's comfy in here. It's really comfy. And apparently, if you win, you got medals. Look at that. You can be official. So this is amazing. And then you got Mario Kart over here. I mean, nothing's better than Double Dash. Let's take a look. GameCube Mario Kart is like honestly peak. I love it. I love it so much. And, you know, we got somebody playing as Birdo. We got some people playing together here. It's a great place to spend time with your friends, your family, maybe make some new friends here at Long Island Retro. I know I make new friends every year. This is why I keep coming back. So that is the tournament room. This is really awesome. You got to stop by. And of course, we've got more amazing pins. We got people here. Wait a minute. Do you run this room?
We do. Yeah. We're Eon Gaming.
Please tell. Let's learn about Eon.
How's it going, Ash? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. What's your name?
Justin.
Justin.
Yes.
It's so nice to meet you. So nice to talk to you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Tell me about the room.
Absolutely. So we're Eon Gaming. We're the makers of the GCHD, the Super 64, and the XBHD. These are plug-and-play HDMI adapters for your original consoles. They don't require any power or mods, and they make your games look and play better than they ever have before on modern TVs. And we're here at LI Retro showing people off to the tech and hosting some of the best tournaments that you're going to see here all weekend long. 16-player Mario Kart Double Dash, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Mario Tennis, all the favorites are here. Come into the Eon booth and check them out.
Even Mario Tennis. I can't believe that. First of all, that sounds like a product I need.
Yeah,
that sounds amazing.
Absolutely do. If you play these consoles, you absolutely need to play them the way they were meant to be seen, better than before. That's why our tagline is like always, like never before.
I love that. That's beautiful. I definitely have to stop. And if you are coming to Long Island Retro, you have to stop by Eon. Please make sure to come by. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Hey, I'm running into friends. How's it going?
I'm all right.
Listen, hey, do you want to talk on camera for a little bit?
What do you want to talk about?
All right. Is this your first of all, what's your name?
My name is Kev. My Twitch name is SNKev411.
Yo, what's up, Kev? All right. Is this your first time at Long Island Retro?
This ain't my first time.
Yeah, it's not. We met last year.
Every day is getting bigger every day.
Yeah. What are you looking forward to this weekend?
I don't know, really. I just want to walk around this time, see your panel, obviously.
Okay.
You know, I ain't got to.
All right.
I just want to see any other panels that are interesting to me.
Awesome. Well, we're gonna spend the weekend together. Thank you for talking to me for a little bit.
What's your panel?
At 5.
At 5?
We're gonna be talking at 5. All right. Okay, I'll see you. Yeah. So you make friends. The friendships last. It's a beautiful place to be. Let's see what else we got to see over here. I see we got some very amazing coasters. You got some cool merch. Look at this. You got some beautiful glassware here, you know, for all your gaming needs, you know. Luigi, my favorite. Luigi's the best. I mean, I love Mario too, but, you know, let's recognize real. Luigi is the best. And then it looks like this is Pop Gaming. You know, if you want to come by, get a few games, I mean, I think the whole weekend's going to be dedicated to getting games, which is going to be amazing because I need to get some games. And then you got consoles over here, plushies, pop figures, toys, everything. They've got it all. This is amazing. And the thing that I love about coming to this convention every year is that there's always a new vendor. There's always a new person to meet. There's always a new thing to do. So come on down. If you've never been, make sure to come by. If you can't come this year, come next year. Let's take a look at these. I'm an artist. I don't know if y'all know that about me. I studied art. So I gotta make sure I take a look at some of these paintings over here. Let's take a look real quick. Mario 3, of course. You know, we got TMNT. We got Zelda. You know, look at this.
You got what?
We got Zelda.
You got what?
Hello, what's your name?
Adam. I go by Square Painter. I paint the squares of these.
You paint the squares.
We're friends on Twitter.
Yes. So tell them a little bit about your booth, if you want to.
about a little bit about what I do. Well,
Yeah.
It's nice to be back. I wasn't here last year. Done every single one since the beginning.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I hand paint squares in nostalgic form of old video games.
To perfection, I would say.
Thank
I
you.
would say.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you want to see anything, we can go back here.
Yeah, let's take a little look-see. You know, we got Samus. Oh, we got some, Ninja Gaiden. We got
My latest, really big one that I just did, the Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is my favorite NES game, so yeah, it's a combination of NES cutscene, and Ryu down there is from the Master System, actually. It has weird cutscenes, so I mashed them together and made it work.
I love that. I gotta say though, one of my favorites is the Pikmin.
Oh, yeah.
Can we see the Pikmin? I am a huge Pikmin fan. Look at this. Isn't that just gorgeous? They're so cute. This is really beautiful. $125. That is a great price for some beautiful artwork. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. Make sure to come on down, see the square painter. This is going to be amazing. You got to see it. You got to see it. All right, let's take a little bit of a walk through more of the vendor space. You got lots of things here, lots of really cool handcrafted items that are unique that you might not see anywhere else unless these vendors decide, hey, I'm going to travel to other shows. But you got it all right here at Long Island Retro. You got, hey, you got sweet treats. You know, you've got, look at this. Look at this beautiful artwork. Hello. How's it going? Do you want to tell us a little bit about your booth?
Okay, so pretty much everything here is made by hand by me.
Okay.
So you have everything from creepy monster pins to these little, what I call lollipop Game Boy cartridges.
Yeah.
I even have these potion stress balls.
Yeah.
That potions of what I call emotional healing.
Yeah.
And even this guy, but he's not for sale. There's my monster intern.
Gotcha. Oh my God, this is so cool. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. So let's take a look here. Let's see what else we got. It seems like we've got more canvas artwork here of various games, you know, recognizing Sonic, Contra, Zelda, Pokemon. I'm a big fan of Punch-Out, of course, Kirby. Oh, these are magnets on canvas. I mean, who doesn't want to hang up a Cacodemon on their wall? I mean, seriously. You know, look at that. And he lights. Wow. The joy of the discovery of the light up Cacodemon. I'm telling you, we've got it all here. Even one of my favorite games, Aladdin. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. So many good things here. I'm gonna leave and have $0. $0, okay? It's gonna be pretty bad for my wallet, but pretty good for my spirits, I will say. So let's see what else we've got over here. You know, we've got some more games, of course. Amiibo. I see some Amiibo at the vendor here. And stickers. You know, we got some Pokemon cards. I love these stickers, by the way. Lenticular stickers, they're really nice. You know, add a little bit of flash to your laptop, maybe. That's pretty cool. We also got some sweet treats over here. Just so many things to see at Long Island Retro. Like, you'll never, ever, ever run out of stuff to see. And that's why I love this show. Not only for that, all of the cool things you'll see, the shows, the panels, the arcade. We didn't even talk about the arcade. Oh my God. There's so many great things in the arcade. You got pinball. I think we even got DDR somewhere around here, which I'm going to have to find. We got DDR around here. And the candy cabs. I got to make my way to the candy cabs eventually. So let's take a walk over and see what else we can find here at Long Island Retro. I see some, ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got to check out the Atari games. Gremlins, you know? Look at this box art. This is beautiful. Look at this. The pet with a split personality. I love Gremlins. That's a great movie. Make sure to, you know, not feed them after midnight. You could run into trouble. That would be bad. Yar's Revenge, Defender. You know, classic Atari games. Classic. And I feel like Atari's having a little bit of a moment right now. They're coming back, you know, with their remastered classics. They're coming back with fashion. They're making some sneakers. It's pretty awesome. So definitely come by this booth. Check out those Atari games. That looks like it's going to be amazing. All right, let's see what else we got over here. Pokemon cards. I mean, come on. Let's see what's hot in the Pokemon universe right now. You got Deoxys. You got You know what? My very first Pokemon was Bulbasaur. When I popped in Pokemon Red for the very first time as little baby Ash, the first Pokemon I ever picked was Bulbasaur. So Bulbasaur always has a special place in my heart, of course. So let's see what else they got over here. We've got unreleased English translations and fan brew games, like Adventure Island 4. Castlevania, Simon's Quest, Twin Bee. Wow. Oh, Mother? That's for my Earthbound fans. That's for my Earthbound fans right there. I'm a big Earthbound fan, of course. So definitely make sure you swing by, check out these games over here. And I think behind this space is also the panel room. You know, we're definitely make sure if you're coming by to check that out. Oh, I see some, you know, I'm kind of like a little squirrel. I get distracted when I see light up things. So we got some nice little light up signs over here. Blockbuster Video. I mean, who didn't rent stuff from Blockbuster Video? The cassettes, Nintendo, Fallout, which is a really great show, by the way. Sega, you got all that cool stuff right there. 3D printed stuff, earrings, books. I might have to take a look through. Because, you know, I love me a good Nintendo Power. Got to make sure you take a look. By the way, I believe that there will be a panel this weekend talking to Gail Tilden about her time at Nintendo Power. So that's going to be pretty cool. You don't want to miss that with Frank Cifaldi. There is so many good shows happening this weekend at Long Island Retro for the panels and everything. So, yeah. It's going to be amazing. Are we still good on time? 5 minutes. All right. We could fill up 5 minutes. Let me show you some more. And, ooh, hey! What are you cosplaying today? What's your name?
Hito.
Hito! Hello. Do you mind talking on camera for a little bit?
No problem.
All right. Tell me a little bit about your cosplay.
I'm doing Koops from Paper Mario the Thousand-Year-Old Door. I love Koops. He's kind of like the cowardly person in the beginning, but then adventuring with Mario, he gets a lot braver and stronger. He avenges his dad, and he saves his dad in the process, too.
Okay.
Spoilers, sorry.
Yeah, sorry for spoilers. However, the game did come out earlier in the year. If you haven't played it yet, please get on it. But I'm loving the cosplay. That is so exciting. Tell us, I know the answer already, but for the audience, is this your first time here at Long Island Retro?
This is my third year.
Your third year? What brings you back?
The cosplay contests. I love making new cosplays and coming them in. This is the second year that they're doing an official contest again, so this is great.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I hope to see you all weekend, Hito. I know it's going to be fun. I'll be here all weekend, and I'm really excited for the panels and stuff, but I'm going to let you go.
Definitely.
Thank you for chatting with me, and we'll see you. We'll see you. All right, so there's so many, you know, you run into friends, you make new friends, and that for me is the magic of Long Island Retro. That for me is the reason to keep coming back, on top of obviously all the great merch that we're seeing here. Do you think maybe we should go upstairs and see from a bird's eye view? Do y'all want to do that? Let's do that. And then, by the way, we could also see some really cool displays that are on display right now. We're going to give you a small taste, because I feel like tomorrow we'll probably look at all the displays in depth. But I just want to give y'all a bird's eye view of what it looks like when you walk into Long Island Retro, because this is a growing convention. And this is why I keep telling people about it, because it is fun, it's awesome, it's a great place to spend time with your family, play games. And the thing that I really, really love is that it's not just games on display, right? You can touch everything and play with everything and really learn from people who are super passionate about all of the games. So it's a winner for me. But let's take a look. Look at this. I want, really take it in. Really take it in. Everything from up here. You got all the vendors. You got all the people waiting for their badges. You got all the cool games. You got the excitement. You got people seeing each other for the first time in a year, or for the first time in a long time, or for the first time, period. And it's just a great place to be. So I love it. And you've got amazing music. We got some music playing in the background. It's going to be amazing. Which, by the way, I think on Saturday, it's Bit Brigade. I think Bit Brigade is playing here during the weekend, which I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan of Bit Brigade. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things to see. So, hey, let's take a walk back, because I want to save this for tomorrow. But it should be there's going to be so many cool things to see. There's going to be so many cool things to see. Wait, no, don't. We got to tease them. Oh man, but I hope y'all are having so much fun. Like, when they asked me to come and like show y'all around, I was like besides myself with happiness. I was like, I can't wait to share the infectious joy of Long Island Retro with all of you. So it's gonna be such a good time. All right, let's take a walk over here and see what's going on real quick. I think there's some tournaments going on over here, which is pretty cool. And some people I know, some people I stream on Twitch are hanging out over here. So that's really cool. We're definitely gonna go and say hi to them later. And then it's actually kind of nice and cool up here too, by the way. It's kind of hot outside today, summer in New York. But, come in here, cool down, chill out. And, all right. So, you know what? How about I do give you a little sneak peek of a couple of the arcades. Like, let's just take a sneaky peek of the arcades that are over here. Because every time I come, there's like a new arcade that I haven't seen yet. Popeye. Who's watched the Popeye cartoons? With Olive Oil, Bluto, the whole family. And this, to me, it kind of looks like a Donkey Kong clone a little bit. That's what it's reminded me of. But the thing that I love about this arcade is all of the line work. I didn't even know that this was by Nintendo. I didn't even know. I learned something today. But yes, look at this awesome artwork here. You got the artwork on the side too. And you have, I forget his name, but he wants to pay you back for a hamburger on Tuesday. It's like, why can't you have the money for you knew you was going to eat a hamburger, so why didn't you have the money up front? But he always wants the hamburger, and he's going to pay you back on Tuesday. Let's see what's over here. Oh, we got the Mario Bros. Player feature, which is pretty cool. Oh, yeah. This is the Mario Bros. Battle, which is pretty cool. I remember that was... Okay. That was... I believe a limited game. So that's all we got to show you today. I hope that you loved everything that you saw at Long Island Retro so far. But don't forget, we have 2 more days. Saturday and Sunday, we are going to take a walk around the whole floor, all the exhibitions. We're going to talk to some more people, get their insight into what's going on and how they feel about the show, and just party it up here all weekend with some retro games. So my name is Ash Said Hi. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Are we on? Hello? Is it? Do I have to turn the flip the switch?
It's been on already.
Oh, hello?
It's off.
It's off. Oh, whoa. Okay, a little feedback. Sorry about that. Okay, we're good now? Yay! All right. Welcome everyone to Long Island Retro. My name is Ash Said Hi, and I'm joined by two wonderful human beings who I will let introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Jared Petty. I talk about video games occasionally and sometimes accurately.
And?
Hey, my name is Mike Staub. I am a member of the management team here for Long Island Retro Gaming. I am one of the museum coordinators, and I also manage bits and pieces of the Poke Lab. So happy to be here.
Yes, and I am ecstatic to be here. This little show that we're going to have for you is kind of like the preamble to the weekend. It's to get you all excited and, you know, like looking forward to everything that you'll see and experience here this weekend. If it's your first time or your fifth time, we welcome you with open arms to be here. We're so happy to have you. And I want to tell you a personal story. I came to Long Island Retro last year for the first time ever and fell in love with this show because of the community and meeting people like you and meeting awesome, you know, wonderful people like the people sitting beside me who put their heart and soul into creating, you know, the spaces, whether it's the museum or content panel. And we are so happy to be here. And if you see us on the floor, especially me, if you see me anywhere, stop me, say hello. I mean, on Twitch, I stream as Ash Said Hi. So literally, it's in my name that I have to say hi to you. And I can't wait to talk to you about awesome video games. So let's talk about what we have to look forward to. Jared, I know you're doing a panel. What's your panel going to be on?
Yeah, my panel's right after this one. It's at 6:15 next door. And one of the nice things about Long Island is they've allowed me to come here for 3 years now in a row and ramble about esoteric things that are tangentially related to gaming. This is another of those. This is a survey of the way video games and art in general and how video games fit into that. I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole. I just want to invite you there. But every art form that humans have come up with since the edge of prehistory has engaged our mental health. It's engaged the things about ourselves that we don't understand that we do sometimes. It's engaged the fact that people around us act in ways that we can't always comprehend. It's engaged people's struggle to live lives with something inside themselves that they don't quite know how to deal with, and video games are no exception to that. This very nascent early art form of games has finally begun to touch on that. And if you want to come over and hear about how that's happened and what's happening next, that's what I'm going to talk about.
I love that. That's amazing. It definitely makes me think about experiencing video games and how that impacted me emotionally. There are definitely games that I can talk about that had that impact, like Mother 3 or like Chrono Trigger, you know, like those games that leave a mark on you as a kid and then you kind of remember that and that's why you hold on to it for so long. So
yeah,
really
it gets inside you. These things make an impact. The first time I played To the Moon, I wept like a baby, but some of that was because things from that story were pulled out of my real life. And, you know, they didn't know me, I didn't know them, but shared experience is an amazing thing. And empathy can happen in electronics, which is the weirdest fucking idea.
Right? So weird, but so cool. And I know later on for some other panels that are happening, I know Frank Cifaldi is going to be on next after us in this room, which is going to be amazing, talking about prototypes. And then I think Frank is also doing a panel tomorrow with Gail Tilden, who worked on Nintendo Power. So you got to make sure you stop by for that. And of course, make sure to look through your Long Island Retro event program for all of the really cool things that you're going to see this weekend. Mike, are there any panels you're looking forward to seeing?
At this point, you know, I'm usually stuck in the museum and the Poke Lab all weekend because it's so incredibly busy and it's so incredibly cool. I mean, obviously the Nintendo Power panel just seems like something that seems so incredibly good, and you know, the prototype stuff as well that you talked about. But for me, as for panels, I don't always get to go to them, which is upsetting. But we do have so much. I mean, there is a cosplay fashion show, which I might sneak out to check out,
Yeah.
which I really like, and the contest is tomorrow. As someone who, I dabble in a little bit of cosplay here and there. I'm always interested to see just how creative these folks are.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff that these folks do to make these incredibly accurate and incredible costumes is something that, to me, it's like I'm envious as an art form.
Yeah.
Right? It's like something like, how do you do it? And
I
how do you do all that
know.
stuff? Like, it's like, well, for me, it's like, oh, where can I buy and put together? But the painstaking work that these folks put together to put this stuff, it is an art form that really just needs to be appreciated for that. So those are things that always stand out for me. And the big one for me, as a big fan of music and stuff like that, is the Bit Brigade concert.
Oh my God!
Tomorrow night. So
I
that's
can't wait.
In this room, folks, in here. They're going to bring the band in here. It's going to be super loud, so make sure you bring your earplugs. And I'm not just saying that, to... Oh, yeah. Don't you worry. They'll be right up here, and they'll be playing, and they'll be, projecting the game behind us. So those are things that really stand out to me as some amazing things to see this weekend, among everything. Right?
Yeah.
Go to every section,
Everything.
folks.
Yeah.
Everything. There's stuff in all different corners of this place. This place is such an interesting venue to kind of navigate, and there's something here retro gaming related almost in every corner.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I most love about this particular show is how hands-on friendly it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crowded enough.
Yeah.
But not too, it's crowded enough that you can run into people you love and have those social interactions. But it's not so crowded that you can't actually get your hands on the arcade machines. You can't get your hands on the esoteric 1978 piece of video game hardware console that you forgot existed.
Yeah.
And discover that, oh wow, that is kind of fun. There's a lot of that here, and that's a real strength of this show. You're not going to find a lot of places in America where somebody's just got a sharp 68,000 sitting there waiting for you.
Oh my God, yes.
With a motorcycle controller. If you want to live out your 15-year-old Japanese teen fantasies from the 1990s, you can do it here. And that's not very common.
I literally think you opened up my brain and plucked an idea out, because I was just about to start talking about the Sharp X68000. How did we did this last year too, So, oh my God. But you're absolutely right. I think that's the thing that will always bring me back, is the fact that we're not so precious about the gaming history here. We're not so precious about it. You can go and touch everything and play and learn and bring in your family if maybe they never grew up experiencing it because maybe they're too young or they just missed it or something like that. So there's something here for everybody, and that is what brings me a lot of joy here. And exactly like you also said, when I walked in, I ran into 5 people I already knew and was like, this is my home. This is my home for the weekend. Mm-hmm. So I'm really happy to be able to share this space with you, and happy to see all of the wonderful people that, I haven't gotten to see in a little while. So it's going to be fun.
It's going to be great.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about the Poke Lab.
Sure. So the Poke Lab was something we started really in full force last year as part of kind of another section to our museum section, where the X68000 is. I'm actually very acquainted with that machine. Brendan, who is our other museum coordinator, is one of my best friends, and we've known each other for a long time. We went to college together, so I get to sneak over there and play it every so often. But the Poke Lab became kind of an overflow for that. Our Pokemon professor, Eric, who we have yet to give him a tree name. We got to figure out a tree name for him so he can fall in line with the rest of the Pokemon professors. But he's awesome. He came to
We'll be right back. a charm, right? I'm sorry. Usually I'm the one controlling the stream, but that's not the case now.
What do our techs say?
All right, our tech said, I heard you drop an F-bomb, but I'm sorry. Okay, I think we're good. Are we good? We're good? All right, all our techs, there's so many techs on the floor, we're good. All right, my name is E, guy with the hair. Welcome to Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. This is the, I don't know which one, but 3-day convention. We're going to be live all weekend. Please, for the love of God, can they hear me? Can they hear me? They can hear me. All right, cool. It doesn't matter if there's a delay. We're going to do it. Thank you. All right, let's go. All right. So this convention is super cool, Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. It is a massive 3-day event. Yeah, I'm probably going to need light now. There's vendors, there's games, there's tournaments, there's speed round, there's so many things. There's panels, all kinds of cool stuff. And you guys all get to see it for free. But if you want to see any panels are for ticket holders, and you get a specific link to the panel room where you can see panels. And I think Wolfden, his panel is at 7:30. So you don't want to watch him. Anyway, we're gonna
let's go find him. Give him this mic.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on. There's so many vendors there, all kinds of things. I love video games so much so that I don't even play them anymore. That's my whole thing. Yeah. Let's check out what's on the floor. We'll also show you what's in the back. There's a whole bunch of free play, pinball, all kinds of cool stuff. And look up. It's the Cradle of Aviation Museum, this very cool, very awesome museum dedicated to air and space here in Long Island, New York. It took us an hour to get here. That's okay. So we do this for the fans. We do this for the people. I love you. All right, let's go. Let's check it out. We're going to talk to people, too. We're going to find vendors. We're going to find people who we think deserve to be looked at, which is everybody. Everyone here is really cool. I love all the vendors here. And then you actually notice a lot of the vendors that are here also go to different conventions. Like Too Many Games is another one. They're always there. And they sell really cool stuff. Like Video Game Shadow Box is cool. He actually does like shadow boxes of like 8-bit portraits, and what's even cooler is he has these little QR codes where if you scan it, it actually like animates on the frame. Super cool. I have a couple of these. They're very, very awesome. Do I have any of the ones here? I have Sonic, and I have the Legend of Zelda one. I have those two. And I might also
I think you have that one, no?
Oh, I have the Master Sword one. Yes, I have this one. And it's literally Link walks up to the Master Sword, and it's the actual animation from the game. Super cool. Let's keep going. Let's see who will be down to chat. Let's find our first victim. Anyway,
I think you mean friend.
Our first best friend. What'd you say?
Our first friend.
Oh, okay.
I have a mic.
Oh, is it on?
Yes.
You turned it on? I told you. All right. Well, I told him not to turn it on, but he's going to be laughing a bunch. We've done this twice already. This is the third time. Hopefully you guys can hear it because no one's running the actual stream upstairs because that's my job, but I also want to be on camera. So, because I am like that. Yeah, so look at this. This is all like perler art. I love this. This is like very cool perler art that they like put 3D there. Super awesome. I used to make, actually my first time doing this convention, I was a vendor making perler art. And it was super cool. It got my like foray into this, and I actually met all the people that got me to conventions. This is the first convention that like got me to want to do conventions. So we've been to so many at this point, covering them, doing all that stuff. Super cool. Let's see what else. Oh, let's check out this. Hey, do you guys care if you're on camera? Yeah. You're down? This is for the actual convention.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait,
No, let me see. No, you're good. It was on camera, but it's fine. So yeah, Honey Dubon? Oh, okay. There. One word. Okay. This is so awesome. We can obviously see what's going on, but what is it that you do?
So I make artificial terrariums, and they're all one of a kind. And I usually make them for a Pokemon because there's like a billion Pokemon, well, 990 something and more. probably know.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I know. I like know the original like first 4 gens, and then I play the other games, but I'm like, I don't remember. My cranium space is too small for this.
I have responsibility now. I can't do this.
Exactly. And then I also make like other games like Kirby, Metroid.
I actually bought one. I think I bought. You usually do MagFest?
I do.
Yeah, so I bought one at MagFest, and I think it's Kirby. It's like one of these. I forget which one it was.
MagFest for the past 3 years.
Okay, yeah, I remember you. These are awesome. I love these. Yeah, look at the Tom Nook one. This is so sick. What made you go, I want to take shells? Okay, first off, do you take like repro shells and do it?
Yeah, so some of them are repo shells. Like people send me their like old consoles and I'll upcycle them. Some of them are just normal like replacement shells.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, how long does it take you to make one of these?
It depends. It really does. Depending on how intricate it is, it takes like 6 to 8 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I draw out the design and then I'm like, all right, and then I try to mix textures when it comes to the plants and stuff. So it just takes a while.
Wow, that's awesome. It's so cool. Like I love this. Look at the Lugia ones coming out of the top screen, like floating. Dude, I love that. That's so cool. I'm probably gonna buy another one at this point, but I'm not buying anything yet. Usually I wait till Sunday.
Yeah, no worries.
But
tell her your credit card number.
Give her my credit card number on live on camera. Okay, cool. We're not doing that. Only we can see it. I'll say it though, so everyone can write it down. Anyway, awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, we got blankets. Do you guys care if you're on camera? Do you care? Oh, okay, cool. This is for the actual convention. We're live streaming straight to everything. What are we working with here? What are we doing?
This is LJS Designer, and we make handmade fleece blankets, fleece on one side, cotton on the other, machine wash and dryable. And then we have our tower of pillows.
Oh my god. So you guys make this?
Yeah.
Wow. You make them? Oh my god.
She does all the media. I do all the stuff.
Oh, I love that. That is awesome. How long does it take for you to make one of these guys? Do you like stitch it, or do you like
First they have to be cut, and then they have to be pinned, and then they have to be sewn, and then because the corners are heavy, because if you fold the fabric, you can't do that. So then I have to cut the corners out because it's too much fabric, and then I hand sew those closed.
Wow.
So it takes a while.
Yeah.
Each one takes a while to make.
I love it. I love that. Look at the Chris awesome Frogger one with Mario in the middle. That's very cool.
Roll over here before. This one here. 10 years ago, we were able to get this fabric at EternalCon. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was our first big con, and we did it, and she had one of the original ones that we had.
Wow. That's amazing. That
And
must
she
feel like
said
so
it's
great,
still-
right?
It's still good.
I love that.
So it was awesome.
So do you find the fabric and you actually like they print it? That's the whole
No,
thing?
we don't print it. We buy the fabric as is.
Somebody makes the fabric and then you guys stitch it together and make it.
Yeah,
Wow.
like some of the fabric comes from overseas.
Okay.
So, like this one here,
Okay.
with the little figures of Mario and the princesses, that one came from Japan.
Wow.
So Kirby.
Oh, I love that. I love that. And then inside, do you have like all this? Is it different, the insides too? Very
So
cool.
when you open it up, now Kirby doesn't have so.
Oh my god. Wow.
And then on the back, it's just like gamer.
Yeah, this is awesome.
But
Great for
then-
kids. It's all, like it's just a good like little. Yeah, no, for real. This is awesome.
People buy it for babies, they buy it for adults, and then some of them were able to get licensed fleece.
Oh wow.
So now the front matches the back. So that's
The front. Oh yeah, because it's. Oh wow.
And then the front is them in front of the castle. In front of the castle.
Wow. That is so awesome. I love that. Very cool. Awesome. Thank you so much, ladies. That's fantastic. This is great. See, like it's not just like video game. It's not just video games, right? It's video game art and video game just things. And speaking of video game art, this man is a piece of work. This is Will Wolf, Bob Wolf's brother. He's actually going live to the LA Retro, everything.
Yeah, I know. Hey, everybody.
I know you know. Where's your brother?
I have no idea. I actually lost him like almost as soon as we got
You have
here.
a panel in like 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, so I hope he shows up.
Yeah, but you have to, we have to let everybody know, you have to buy it. If you want to see a panel, if you want to see the Wolf Den panel, you have to buy a ticket to the convention.
You have 20 minutes to buy a ticket to the convention, and then go to the link, you say the link.
They send you, well, I don't give you the link, they send you like an event, it's like, I forget the name of the actual event portal, but they send you a link, and then there's a room that goes to the Wolf Den panel. And it's live. It's what?
This is just a taste.
It's just a little itty bitty
sweet taste. Look at this beautiful man. It's great.
I try.
So good the light turned off.
Bring darkness.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Good seeing you, man. I'll see you.
Yeah.
I'll see you. Yeah. Cool. Let's actually, you know what? Let's go on the other side. We didn't scream. It probably died. You know what we could do actually, just to save ourselves. Let's take this guy. No power forever. All right, let's actually go to the back over here. Let's check this out. We'll actually go to the other side. So here's vendors here. There's more vendors on the other side. There's actually a cafeteria and actually one of the entrances to the panel room, to panel room 2. Panel room 1 is in the main theater, but panel room 2 is over here, and we can check that out. But I'm going to give you guys a little peek, but you can't see because you got to buy a ticket. Yeah, there's still more vendors over here. See, this is actually the second panel room, and I don't know who's playing right now, but Okay. So also, we are learning that there are certain dead zones in here on our wireless, but it's okay. Let's try to go in here. If it doesn't work, I'll apologize in advance, but it should because we tested it. I don't think I went back there yesterday when we tested it, but let's check over here. The whole thing, it's cell towers and data, so it's a hit or miss if we get the connection. Yeah, a whole bunch of nerdy things. But let's check over here. This is actually where a lot of free play stuff happens. I think there might be tournaments here, but this is actually part of one of the wings in the actual museum. But you can see here, like there's all this. Look at I've never even look. Perfect example, right? Socrates Educational Video System. I've never seen this. I've never ever seen this. It's just like obviously this is for kids, but it's so cool. Look, like how they even thought, let's put the keyboard, let's slot it in here. Like what?
Looks like a giant NES.
Dude, it's so cool. This looks like a Switch. Tell me this isn't a Switch. This is a Switch from how long ago? I don't even know. 1994. Awesome. Sega Pods. This is just sick. Let's make sure that the video is good. Okay. might as well just pull up the stream itself. Background noise is louder than me. Did you lower the mic? Did you lower this? All right, so it should be good. I mean, there's a lot of, there's more vendors in here? I did not realize that. There's music here, so I might get copyright strike because this is on YouTube. But here's Video Games New York. These guys are at like every convention, every retro convention they're at, and they're super cool dudes. They're in Manhattan, always sell really cool stuff. They sell a lot of vinyl, which I think is really cool. A lot of vendors don't really do vinyl, but Video Games New York does. I bought a couple of these. I have that Beautiful Joe one up there, and then which other ones do I have? I have Banjo Rejiggied, I think it's called. This one. This one's super cool. Oh, he literally has it playing. That's what's coming out. That's awesome. You did? Okay. Oh, there's a Mega Man remix, Donkey Kong remix. See, there's even like stuff here, like look at this TV. It's a Seiki Shadow Games, a new Dreamcast game. That's awesome. Oh, it's from Video Games New York has like a developer side now too. VGNY Soft. That's awesome. So somebody made a Dreamcast game, a new Dreamcast game, and then they published it. It's sick. I'm assuming that's all what this is. Yeah, this is all. See, if you see this as VGNY Soft, that's them publishing games. That is so cool. This is like this very much. Is it working? Ooh, it might not be working. Oh, maybe here. It's not working. Let's walk away. This is awesome. Very cool. Volgar. And then literally right behind it, there's the opener Blackfly. This is crazy. Oh, this is. What is this from? The Blackfly. It's an actual plane? This looks like a spaceship. That's awesome.
I think this is what the original Virtual Boy looked like.
Yeah, you had to pop into a pod and just, yeah. All right, let's keep going this way. We'll look around here a little more, and then we'll go back to the main show floor. I just hope we don't lose connection. I don't think we will, because it well worked for me, but we'll see. Let's see. But like literally, you're playing video games in front of like a pod that came from space. I just love the fact that a place like this was able to put a convention together that wasn't just let's have video game vendors. Like, let's actually put it in the actual museum. It's crazy. Very cool. Let's keep looking around. Oh, this is. Oh, this turn off. Okay, this is cool. So this is all like. It's obviously the Panasonic Q. I have one of these. I actually found the actual Game Boy player specifically for the Panasonic Q. Very hard to find. I had it shipped from Japan. But if you don't know what it is, a Japanese GameCube with a built-in DVD player. It's all chromed out, lights up. It's one of the coolest things. I wish it came here to so you don't have to break the region lock. But it's awesome. Is this a Iowa Mega CD? Is it a Sega CD, but also a music player? Ridiculous. What else is over here? Oh, it's definitely CDI. Yeah, Philips CDI. It's one of the things I have not set up yet. I do have a CDI, but I just haven't had no time to set it up. And with VR, virtual I/O, right, built in. Crazy. Oh, dude, I want this. The Hello Kitty Dreamcast in like this beautiful atomic blue. Like, how could you go wrong? Every time I see it though at conventions, it has to be like definitely over like $500-600. It's very expensive if you were to buy it, but it's cool if you're into that. It's very awesome. And then there's like developer kits here. There's like a PS1 developer kit. This is the GameCube developer kit. Wow. Oh no, Wii. It's the Wii developer kit. Oh wow. Sorry, it's right there and I didn't even read it. The Wii developer kit. That's sick. Very cool. Game Boy Advance dev unit. You see how they have these like little ports how they plug in and read the data? Crazy. Game Boy Color. I wonder like how people were able to even get their hands on it. All right, like it had to be Nintendo getting rid of it, but then like what happened there? Like crazy. Weedoka Retro. There's a guy here. His name is George. They call him the Long Island Retro Mad Scientist. He's the one who restores a lot of these super, super old consoles and makes them work again, which is incredible because, you know, like a lot of people forget about these things. Like a lot of these things, I don't even know they exist, but they do, and they're awesome. And like, who would even expect to find some really cool random stuff like that? Yeah, and then at the very end, you're playing video games, and then you're like, you know what? I want to go into a cockpit, and I want to... There's a video game in here? Oh my god, dude, they put a video game in here. What? Hold on. Wait. They literally put a video game in here. Oh, it's a flyer. What is happening right now? New exhibit under construction, but like, I kind of want to see, like, if I flip this, the game's gonna close? Oh, it's okay. It's Raiden Fighters. This is awesome. Literally playing a video game in an airplane console, air traffic control. That's what it is. Very cool. Wait, that's so ironic. That's air traffic control, and you're blowing up planes. Like, that's what you're supposed to not do with air. You know, whatever. It's all good. It's fine. Let's get out of here. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Controlling an airliner, like all these cool consoles that you would never think were to exist, and they do.
Can we go back and look at that for a second?
Yeah. Let's go back and check it out.
I was just very enamored with the
there's
a controller.
There's a wheel, so you can drive a car, and then I can't do that. You can't. This is family friendly. You can't. Why is this here like this? Because was this like a?
Is this like an all-in-one?
Dude, I don't know how this works. This is crazy. Oh my god, I used it. It actually worked. Don't worry about the light. Crazy. Let's go back to the. Let's go back. Oh, you know what? Let's go up the stairs down like their corridor of all the other consoles happening. Let's just check that out. See, there's also a ton of arcade systems like Airline Pilot. This actually, I think, lives in the cradle. Yeah, let's check this out. But I hope everyone's enjoying this. Whatever this is. It really comes down to if you're big into nostalgia and retro video gaming, then this is the type of convention for you. Also, if you want to check out cool stuff in an airplane museum, how could you beat that? We have the other one? Oh, cool. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, this just leads into there. Okay, perfect. So we have arcade machines. We have Tron. We got X-Men Versus. We got Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. Love this game. I love how when you look at these, the actual character drawings look so like kind of janky, but they're not. See, like, I love that. He looks so like sad. It's the best thing. There, we keep going. What else is over here? Tapper. Oh, so Tapper literally has like a bartender, and it's supposed to be like Mario, but it's not. And you have to serve beer. That's the whole game. Ridiculous. Let's keep going. Double Dragon 2. Very cool. Timber. Literally a game about chopping down a tree. It says chop, 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 chop. That's the whole game. Like what? Crazy. Let me keep going. This is a whole pinball. I'm sorry, not pinball. Whole arcade hallway. You can just go in and play like any type of arcade game that they have. Spider-Man, the video game. This is awesome. We're going to play games at some point. We just haven't had time because we've been showing you guys around and making sure, the video works. But yeah, there's so many cool things to do here. And there's even stuff that we haven't even seen yet. This computer space is like an OG arcade machine. I forget what game is on it, but like there's it's one of like the oldest things here. I think it lives in the cradle as well. It's super cool. Ooh, you know what? Let's check out something cool. There's these CRTs. We actually talked to him before. He was explaining like he had found these CRTs and these mini CRTs, and they're all from Japan, I think. But we could hear it more.
Hey there.
Hey. Sorry, we don't want to interrupt. No, you can stay. You can stay. No, I want to talk and see, like, so what's significant about this array of screens you have here?
Okay, so let me speak into the microphone here. I'm trying not to mess this up. All right, so I call this import gaming. It's more import stories. I try to tell a story with the games. So you want to have fun, but you got to learn something at the same time. This year, I'm focusing on the CD consoles, the 16-bit CDs. I want to give a little bit of perspective of the time period. So essentially, when you're looking at the display here, you're looking at what you would see walking into the department store around 1992 in Japan. There were other CD consoles, but these were the big three. Right? You had the most games, the most variety, and the best prices, price-wise. There are other CD systems that you see in the museum downstairs, like the FM Town Smarty and stuff, but the average consumer is out of reach price-wise. You know, just hundreds of yen above what you would pay here, thousands. So. The story is the two that were, the one that wasn't. The two that were being the PC Engine, the pioneer. Without the PC Engine CD, you don't have the Xboxes, you don't have the PlayStation, you don't have any of that stuff, okay? They showed it could be done, and done successfully, done well. Mega CD followed. Unfortunately, Sega over there did not do very well. They were the last, and it was by a long shot. They did very well in America and in Europe, but the Mega CD itself, aside from Europe, didn't do very well. But they carried on. They had a lot of games. The Super Nintendo is more interesting, I think, because without the Super Nintendo falling on their face, Nintendo just failing miserably, we don't have Sony PlayStation. So I wanted to kind of put the console there just to show exactly what you were walking into. And the dual monitors, the purpose is to kind of show you the tornado of audio-visual that you would see walking in. It just hits you in the face with sound and color, and like, look how wonderful it looks. So they kind of overloaded you with that. And then we walk over to the 8-bit systems. We have the Sharp Famicom Twin, which at the time, again, this would be your more budget-friendly options around 1992. If you wanted to buy something for your kids, a little less expensive and still pack a punch, you get the Sharp Famicom Twin. Fantastic system. It combines the Famicom and the disc system into one unit. Better sound.
Okay.
Better audio, better video out, just overall better quality. Sharp did a fantastic job. Sharp was able to get the license to manufacture its hardware over their microwave. They owned the name Famicom. Nintendo wanted the name Famicom, and Famicom and Com are written the same in kanji. So Sharp successfully argued that Nintendo can't have the name Famicom. Nintendo said, we'll make you a deal. They made a deal. Hence, Sharp Famicom Twin.
That is so interesting. I've never seen this one before. Like, obviously, I have a disc system, but I've never ever seen the twin system. That's so cool.
It's a beautiful, aesthetically, it's absolutely beautiful. The design is gorgeous, and the interesting thing about it is there's no Nintendo branding. So when you start up a disc system, you will see the Nintendo logo come up on the disc system. On here, when it comes up, it says Famicom. So there is zero Nintendo branding on this, even though it's an officially licensed Nintendo product.
Not even on the console itself?
Not even on the console itself.
Wow, but it says Sharp.
It will say, it says Sharp. Where does it say Sharp? It says Sharp somewhere here.
Okay. Either way, yeah, no, that's
that's it. This is you're going to see Famicom.
Wow.
It's almost like they were gloating, like, ha, we got Famicom.
So that was a deal for them to be like, all right, now you can use it to make the Famicom.
Correct, because, family computer, but they were about 6 years too late. This is 4 years, because 1979 to 83, when Nintendo debuted the Famicom, they're like, you're just behind on it. But it's a very interesting story how it came about, and the most interesting part is just how well Sharp did with the hardware. How, beautiful, and what a great job.
It looks amazing.
How they outstripped Nintendo. I mean, they went up them. And the only other time Nintendo ever allowed a collaboration like that was Panasonic with the Cube, with the GameCube. But Nintendo has been very reluctant to do hardware deals like that, probably due to the fact that they got upstaged so severely. I think so. My theory, I don't know. The third thing you're going to see over here is the story of Europe, which is a very unfortunate story in many ways. It's a story about censorship. Okay, this game is called Protector, better known as Contra. Contra, bad word. word in the 80s because of controversy, obviously. Even worse word in Europe. So the German government, after World War II, decided that they were going to be very heavy on the censorship. They didn't want to see violence. They didn't want to see people shoot people. They didn't want to see, anything related to violence. So even the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles became the Hero Turtles because they didn't even want the word ninja. Wow. So all the Turtles games are Hero Turtles. Even the arcade over there is Hero Turtles. If you load up the ROMs, Hero. So here is the granddaddy of that censorship. Wow. The Game Pro Protector, this is where really you got your first big taste of a company having to kind of do backflips to get their game released over there. And essentially Pro Protector is just a reskin of Contra. It sounds worse, it plays worse, and it's just overall, it's a horrible dog water experience. But for authenticity's sake, I wanted to present it here so you can experience the horror of being a British child in the early 90s.
Well, did they do that on purpose to make it like less good of a game? Or I mean, it's the same game, right? But sounding worse, not looking as good.
A big part of that is the 50 hertz versus 60 hertz. So in PAL regions, this TV is a PAL TV, so it does run at 50 hertz. So you're going to get the molasses sounding music and movement. But there were also some tweaks to the gameplay as well. Like, for example, in the water, you can't jump out of the water anymore like you could. So you feel like a robot. So they made the gameplay changes to kind of like make you experience that feeling. The problem is that it feels very bad. You know what I mean? It's like they really wanted to give it to you, and it's like unfortunate the way that they did it. A lot of games were like that, worse versions, but again, mostly due to the 50 hertz change that really slowed things down. If you're from Europe, you came over, this would feel great to you. But as an American or a Japanese player, you'd look at this and this would just be a nightmare, and it is. But it's fun to look at. The last system I'll show you over here is called a Dendy Junior. It's not functional like most things that came out of the Soviet bloc at the time, in that time period. This is a clone console, okay? So this is essentially a clone of this Famicom here. The difference is that the hardware in here it's called a system on a chip, an SoC. It's just a one chip with a blob on it. And it does the job of the hardware in there, but very poorly. This is very cheaply made. It feels like air almost, very light. These themselves, it just feels very shocking.
Oh yeah.
It comes with a light gun. The light gun, unfortunately, I have it, but I don't bring it out because it looks like a real Beretta. You walk outside with that, bad things going to happen. It's horrible.
Sure.
I do feature light guns. This year, like the other years prior, I had the Hypershot from Bandai, which is a fully automatic 8-bit machine gun with force feedback as well. So it gives you a little bit of a
push.
Yeah. It came out in 1987. It was discontinued in 1987 because of obvious reasons. Like, it looks like an MP5.
Sure.
And this was their light gun in Japan. They only got 3 light gun games. They got Wild Gunman, Hogan's Alley, and Duck Hunt, and that's it. Unfortunately for them, they got the cooler version of the gun, but we got more light gun games because America, pew, right? Yep. And that's about it. I mean, really, this year it's just these 3 stories, with the main story being the CD console. So I want to give people that come here just an authentic experience of living through these time periods, like what you would see, what you would play, and why these things happen. Because it's important to know this if you're someone like me who's really interested in this sort of thing. So
it's awesome. I've never seen this. I've never seen most of these things. Like this system, everybody knows about that. But like also the light gun that they came out with, I remember that. But
I'll just show you quickly.
Remember, they changed it because you don't want somebody having something that looks like an actual gun.
Yeah, and you could just see right here, it's got the
has an actual trigger and actually
camera action.
Crazy, it's something like that you wouldn't see here in like the America. It would only be something in Japan because they wouldn't even think about it like that.
Yeah, no. I mean, now we're more hyper aware of society about guns and people, because of the way things have kind of happened here. But even at the time, imagine like in that time period where kids are running around, with these very realistic guns. I mean, they had the wherewithal to be like, oh no, they had the restraint to say this is absolutely not. And Nintendo of America wisely decided we need changes. We cannot have this kids running around with these revolvers, looking guns, much less this Hypershot. I mean that's it. So
Very cool.
Yeah, I want to show this stuff off. I hope people have a good time.
Yeah.
You know, I hope everyone that the show comes and plays. Tomorrow I'm going to have some contrasts in gaming. I'm going to be showing Rondo of Blood for the PC Engine. I'm going to be showing the port of Dracula X for the Super Famicom. Put them side by side. I'm going to do a little music comparison, a little sprite comparison work too, just to kind of give some contrast on, again, how things, you know, ended up shaking out at the time. And how Nintendo tried their best to kind of emulate what was happening on the CD side and not quite reaching that mark. So
I love that, dude. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll come back for that too.
Yeah.
We'll be live every day. So yeah, definitely. All right, man. Thank you. That's awesome. It's so cool that you wouldn't even think about those things. Like, how do you get to that point where you're like knowing about the history of why each console is the way it is and why you have certain things in certain regions of the world but not in others. Love that. And it's like when you go to somewhere like Japan and you see like how all these things just look different even though it's the same game. You wouldn't expect it. You think, oh, it's just the same game, whatever, but it's not. There's a world of difference. It's awesome. Here is, I think it's the wheel, like the years in gaming, like from, I think it's all the way from. Let's go to the other end of it and check it out. I'm turning this off. I am turning this off. But yeah, I think. What do you want me to do? I love it. They used to just have like random. This is so loud, but it's. If you can hear me, we're in the time warp. I'm not going to go any further, but it starts all the way back here. I think it starts in like the late 70s and goes from there and goes all the way up to basically now. It shows you a history of gaming. But yeah, it's awesome. Kale is going to walk around. I'm not following you. This is all on you, buddy. Yeah, you can see all the way from the beginning. I'm going to walk away. But you see from, where does it start? Kel probably had it. And the best part is it's by people who care so much about retro video games that they want to make sure that you have the best time the way you want to have it. And that's why I love coming back to this convention and being a part of such a cool experience. It's awesome. But we will still be live for a bit longer. I'm not sure if we're having a music performance done later. Not sure. But we will know, and we will let you guys know. Thank you. My name is E. We'll be live again. I promise there won't be any audio mishaps. But thank you, Kale. Guys, thank you so much. And we'll see you soon. Just if you see something over here, let me know and I'll pick it up for you. All right? Just remember that.